Big oof. Big, big oof. Silliness. All right. Well, that's honestly one of the big reasons why I moved to the mountains. Just continually crash. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, I'm sorry about the crash, guys. Hey, GG, dude. Keep on heading up. Welcome back in, guys. I'm sorry about the crash. Appreciate y'all for joining back in. For real, thank you. I will be getting that sorted out. I'll be getting a Elgato capture card. If you can, man. If you can. Let me go grab a drink real quick, guys. I am very, very thirsty. So give me just a second. I'm stuffing my fat face. Yeah, I just don't like putting food in my mouth on camera, but yeah, chicken quesadilla. Let's check on these babies real quick. I don't have meat in here, do I? Yep, yep. Excuse me. Good stuff. Gotta remember, I'm in Texas. I am the land of good Mexican food. Like, legitimately. Like, here's one. I am friends with full blood Mexican people, and I joke. And I last time I seen my friend May, it's like I should have you on so I can get the Spanish people to subscribe. You know, because she can translate what I'm saying, and we were laughing about it. But yeah, she makes really good Mexican food, like authentic, real deal, like actual Mexican food. Good stuff. And I love hanging out with her husband. Me and her husband are awesome. Like I genuinely like him a lot. He is a good man. We hung out 4th of July this year, so we all just hung out. It's pretty fun. We had the kids playing, not really playing, swimming more than anything, throwing water balloons at each other and stuff. Just your normal shenanigans. Hello, dog. All right. These guys are all good. This Bassi should be finished up to 10% here soon. Yeah, we're at almost 7.5. Yeah, I have to go grab my other chibi. I just threw them on. The little teeny tiny Titano. I was gonna throw on my deal with the dodo, but I did not seem to know where he went. He's back here, I think. What's up, dude? Welcome back. I kind of crashed out a little bit there. Kind of wouldn't mind doing another. I don't have enough prime jerky, and I have enough. Yeah, I have enough for one more. Let's do this. Let's do a little gambly gamble. What am I gonna get? Give me a yellow. What the heck is even that? Oh, I got a scorpion. It's actually pretty cute. It's actually pretty well done. Very cool, man. Very nice. I don't know, man. I like it. This thing's pretty cool. I mean, his spike goes through his back, which isn't very cool. They need to kind of resize the end of the stinger. But I like that a lot, actually. That's really cool. Oh, you need any chibi? I can give you a chibi if you don't have a chibi. Oh, I only have a couple of those, dude, and they are not cheap. Yeah, yeah, I can do that, man. I have all my other chibis over at the other place, but I have some chibis here, I believe. I want to say I do, right? I think my just deal with the dodos right there. You want your thorny dragon? This isn't yours, but I know you like them. I also got a Tuso. You want a Tuso? You want a Rex? Little stompy boy? Little floaty boy? I want it. You want this one? Thorny dragon. I want it. I want it. What is it? Sloth. Use. Let's. Thorny dragon. Okay. But you can have any of them if you want. If you want the Tuso or a Rex, you're more than welcome to either one. I will put your little thorny dragon in here. You never came by and you never seen the gift I gave you, you little butt nugget. Nah, I don't even think I don't even think they're in the game yet. Thunk. I don't think. I know. I know. I thought you would check. The deal with the dodo. But I do actually like that scorpion. Dodo and sail. I haven't seen the dodo and sail. Is it like got a sailboat outfit on or something, or is he just? If he's riding around in a boat, I need it. I need it in my life. I'm gonna display this guy. And we did get a copy of that one already. No, the other one's green. This one's purple. We'll put the teeny tiny Titano in there as well. Yeah, this guy's green and that guy's purple. Oh, a snail chibi. Yeah, I got a snail chibi as well. You know they come in different colors too, right? So you might get a different color if you go through and you look at some of them. I got a queen bee there. I got a scorpion there, which is pretty cool. Can I actually turn these? You can. You can turn them. Cool. They actually work better now. They are expensive, man. Those things aren't cheap. I can look at my blueprints and see if I have. I think I have a good blueprint. Let's go ahead and do that. Let me go check. I'll go check my blueprints. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. You can actually see their colors a little better now. See their whole body. All right. Let me check my saddles. Froggy. Yeah, so I got a max saddle right here, but that's what you need. So if you want to bring me all that stuff, I'll make it for you. I know, it's a lot. No, I don't have any hide that I can spare. Or cementing paste, because I've got to use it on my saddles for the army. Good night, man. I appreciate you being on. Thanks for being here with us. Hope your pillow always stays cool and you never have to flip it. That one's a little cheaper, yeah. That was about 4,000. 4,000 hide, 700 wood, 2,200 fiber, and 116 cementing paste. All right, man. Yeah, the card shark can get that amount of hide probably in one run. Welcome in if you're just joining us. Appreciate you being here. You guys are growing pretty quick. Let me check on the Spazzy one more time. Very nice. And what else should we bring? We should probably bring all this too. I don't have any more hide in here, do I? Excuse me. I don't know, man. That should all be chitin, yeah. don't know why I'm not using this stuff. Give one to my Rhino-Napha. Should make a whole heap of that before. Stamina. Finally, 2,000. There we go. Look at them colors. I wish those colors were what it was actually. Like a giant grasshopper. Ooh, it's a red. It's a red drop. Shiny. Welcome in if you're just joining us. I'm not too sure, man. I have no idea. Yeah. Not the best of drops. Oh, ringing ears. I'm heading back over here to this base over here to see where the metal's at. Possibly do another metal run real quick. But I am not entirely sure. Might actually run back over to my other base and start going through some of my old saddles and maybe ripping apart some of those for some metal and resources and stuff. Thought you were trying to say something in pigeon, man. Excuse me. What do I get for these guys? This one? Ooh. That's very good. It's not the worst, but it's not good. We've come to that conclusion. Oh man, I really am going to have to start crafting up these saddles. We're not even done with the metal yet. It's a lot of metal. Yeah, yeah, I got some pretty decent loot, man. I do have some pretty good loot. This is on officials too, so actually, let me see how much that gives me. We have more metal in here too. Crap. Gives me crap. This should all be cementing paste, yeah. I mean, I guess I can start crafting up stuff. Ugh, I hate doing this. This is like the worst. I really hate doing this. It even gives you a warning because it knows how much it sucks. Are you sure you want to consume this item? Oh, do I really want to? It's 24 hours. What time is it right this second? So at 7:17 tomorrow evening, my time, I'll be able to redo my stats again. So let's do it. It's so horrible. It's not even really the fact that I have to go through and do all this. It's this. Oh, God, my engrams are gone again. Ugh. Ugh. I'm going to go through and individually learn the ones that I like, the ones that I use, blah, 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 blah. It's horrible. I hate it. I really genuinely hate doing this. Ugh. All into crafting, please. Yes, thank you. We're going to have a hell of a crafting bonus this time, though, I can tell you that much. Ooh-wee. And I am just a weak little crafter. A stiff wind can blow me over. Let's see what my luck is. Holy crap, it goes so fast. So we got some pretty good saddles out of that. I kind of crapped on that one, but not bad. It's not bad. Definitely need more metal. Very cool, man. decent. Not the best. Hover sales are fun, dude. They really are very, very fun. Now we need to grab more hide. Oh, man. Let's just take it all. Yeah, yeah, I can. Holy crap. It's going to take so much hide. I don't have enough hide. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Made 7. We have 2. I mean, I kind of want to craft up a set of this too. Pretty good durability. Really crap crafting now. Decent. Good. 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 You know, I kind of feel a little stupid. Because I will be doing the alpha boss later. But I'm sure we will make do. This time I'm just going to stay out of the way of everything. Oh, I know. I know I should have waited. I know, my dude. But I was just tired of looking at these. So, we are going to do it regardless. All right. I need to go get more meat. More hide and meat. Very nice. Very nice. Got some of these Rex saddles. Let's fly back over. That's a Good drop. Welcome in if you're just joining us. Yeah, I don't know why I blocked you. I mean, not the best loot in the world, to be completely honest, but I mean, it's not horrible. Those have got electronics and stuff. Scope. So be it. Man, oh man. Not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to sleeping in tomorrow. Welcome in if you're just joining us. I'm just so tired. All right. These are my Rexies, right? No, these aren't the Rexes. Where are my Battle Rexes? Battle Rexes. There you go. Grab all these guys. We only have how many saddles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 saddles. Me? Why do I need to say hi? What am I saying hi for? All right, so are these the ones with the good saddles? No, these are not the good saddles. And yeah, I'm way too heavy to carry more than one. So let's put that back. Put that on. Yeah, dude. And the fact that you can actually run around and grab BPs on specific days, and the fact that it's all, you're looking for the white ones. You want the white BPs. So on a white drop day is where you want to go out. Look for drops because for some reason, drop table on white days are the BPs. You know, that's where you get all the really good stuff. White drops on Genesis are essentially, or Genesis 2, I should say, are essentially red drops. And they're all the same, which is great. I know. Yeah, I laughed at that. I chuckled because I was fat in the game. I gotta find where the rest of my Rexes are that have the good saddle. I have two with good saddles. Oh God, I don't remember. I think it's purple. Purple, I think. You'd have to look it up, man. I don't remember. I know orange is the like black pearls and stuff like that. Should be leveling these ladies up too, but I'm not. But they have got new levels on them. I don't know if it's any of these. Let me check these ones for these good saddles because I have two with good saddles. Maybe the last two? Oh, failed jump. No, it's not you. This one? Blue Knight is element. It's not these ones. levels. It's probably more than that, to be honest. Yeah, 7. I don't know if they're in here at all. Oh, there's one. Is this the other one? Oh. Tech flying? I think it's your thumbstick, right? I haven't played with the tech suit such a long time. I'd have to play with it a little bit again. But I think it's the thumbstick, right? Uh, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the thumbstick. I think I already threw this one out. Is this it? It is. I think it's this one, isn't it? Throwing all. Oh, it is this one. Well, those are the two with the good saddles. Let's throw these cryopods up and grab the 2 out. This one and this one. Bad jumps. That one can be put up. That one can be put up. Very cool, very cool. Excuse me. All right, let's grab all these Rexes real quick and throw them in here. We know that these ones are all equipped with the boss fighting saddles that we are looking for. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's get a sip of water. While we're here, I'm going to have to fetch some fiber. Welcome in. If you're just joining us, thanks for being here. Fetch. Hello. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Get my hydration on real quick. Give me a second. All right. I'm back in. Throw this stuff in here real quick. Probably use just regular old meat, I think. What's up, dude? King Baldwin the Fourth. How are you, man? Yeah, dude. Good, man. Good, good. That's awesome. I'm okay, man. Not too bad. Just kind of hanging out. We are trying to get some of the recipes that I'm trying to craft up while I have my crafting skill switched over to a new recipe. We're going to try to get some good healing out of it. Yeah, dude, we're trying to get a good recipe right now so that way we don't have to worry about food and it's cheap. And with my crafting skill right now, man, I've maxed out my crafting skill as much as I can go. We're on officials. So if you look over there, we're on 5042. So we've got some pretty high, like wickedly high crafting skill. So we're just trying to craft out a good recipe real quick. So that way we can make a decent recipe for later. Because your crafting skill plays a part in your recipe creation. Yeah, so what we're going to do here is we're going to go in here. Actually, I think we can only do it in here. So what you want to do is you want to throw a note in here. And for some reason it's all jacked up. If you go to that, you'll see how we're on a creation station right now. And I don't have a cursor anymore. So it can be kind of disorientating and silly. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw 5 pieces of meat on there. 2 of those. 2 of those. 2 of those. Welcome, welcome. Come on. There we go. 1 of those. And 1 of those. Then we'll come over here to the coloring area, and we will color it. I like to color it a certain way, but if you look up here, you can make drinks, you can make foods, you can make all different types of different foods. I prefer the burgers. That just looks like, so that's supposed to be like a, oh God, what's it called? The board. The board of food, the board of cheese. What's it called? No, what? No, the damn board. The board. All the white charcuterie board. It's a charcuter board. And then the birthday cake. I don't really like the birthday cake. I like the burger. Then we'll select that. We'll come down and we'll pick yellow for the buns. And I believe the next one it will be red. And then we'll do red again. This one's going to be green. It's the lettuce. And this one. I'm pretty good, man. How about you? How is life? Sloth, why are you blocking people, man? I mean, I know he's spamming. 100. Oh. All right. Oh no, things started spoiling. Corn. Lemon. And we need it. Oh. Need another Tento berry. On that dude. I mean, he was spamming, but you didn't have to do it for so long. King what? And I think that's it. Let's recolor this. No, no. And then we'll just come down here and make recipe. That looks like it's about right. So now that we've done that, we should be able to take everything out. What? And now we got a new recipe. So if you look at the food, you look at the, wait, is that the right recipe? Yeah, that's the right recipe. So if you look at the food, if you look at the health and all of the stamina and everything, it gives you back a very significant portion of everything. And it's fairly cheap. So that's going to be our new recipe. Let's look at the other one. So we got two different recipes now. So now this is the old recipe, and that's the new recipe. It's not too much of a difference, besides the 100 extra points of stamina and 3 away from health. But it's good enough. We can take this one and... How you doing, Jack? Yep, I'm cooking burgers. I'm cooking burgers, my friend. Burgar. Yes, I am cooking burgar. Burgar is what I am cooking. Gentlemen, training? Of course, always. I would assume nothing less from the Hama family. I ate one burgar today. Excuse me, sir. I will gladly give you 2 hamburgers tomorrow for 1 hamburger today. Let's toss all that in there. Are they're cryopods? I don't need those in there. So we got a good recipe. Can I get a booger? I mean, sure. I'm sure you can get a booger pretty quickly. I make a pretty good smash burger. I don't put burgers on them though. I mean, so that's just. Let's throw this recipe over here because it's kind of a specialty recipe. Take it from me nose. Now you sound like a pirate. All right, we got that in there. Drink purple drink right now. Cool, man. Cool. They used to have a purple drink. I think it was called purple drink. And it was supposed to mellow you out. And it was like an anti-caffeine drink. It was supposed to, it's like, it had like melatonin and shit in it. You know, it's just Kool-Aid? Dude, there is no flavors with Kool-Aid. It's purple, red, blue. Like, that's Kool-Aid. You got colors. Grimace Shake? Dude, I didn't even get to try the Grimace Shake. Lean. Oh. Careful with that. You'll rot your kidneys out, dude. For real. I'm not even joking. You'll go into a renal failure. Be careful. If you're doing that crap, don't do it very much. Purple Minion Shake. What's up, Grim? How you doing, dude? Oh, my chat's not working on. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Hold on. It's not working. Oh, restart. There we go. Where be the live chat? Come on. There it is. Yes, I love seafood. Careful. Careful with the lean. Being serious. Don't do drugs, kids. Pass the lean. Don't do drugs. You're gonna rot your kidneys out. It's not even just about that. It's seriously, like, for real. You'll rot your kidneys out real quick. And I hear that stuff is way more expensive than what it used to be. So it's bad for your pocketbook too. It's an illicit substance. It is a drug. It is how they prepare it, is what they're calling. Preparing it in a certain fashion elicits the word lean. Lean is a drug. It is a drug that makes you leaneth against the wall because you cannot standeth. My wife's laughing, shaking her head. Yeah, it's a drug, man. So I'm saying, be careful. That stuff is not good. Like, it's not good. It's a drug. It's a party drug. It's not the worst in the world. It's not as bad as other drugs, but it's a drug. That's what it is. It's a party drug. So we got a recipe. We got burgers. Booga! Yeah, medicine is one thing. Medicine's good. Don't use medicine like a drug. And that's what lean is. They use medicine like a drug, and it's not good. Like any tool can be used for bad. That's what's going on. A good tool, dude. I drink a lot of coffee. I drink a lot of caffeine. Period. Keeps me awake. Keeps me alert. I drink a lot of coffee. Like more than your average coffee drinker. I drink like 2 or 3 pots when I start drinking coffee in the day. I drink a lot of coffee. But I don't use sugar. It's just coffee and half and half. That's it. Well, while we're waiting for that stuff, yes, sir. Excuse me. Yep, and this one wants tinto berries, which I have. in that one. This one? I got 2 in here. That'll work. That will work. I think we're going to jump over to Club Arc for a little bit. I know, gasp. Pinto Berry. Gun games are fun. I'm not a super big on guns, but this game has guns. You see? This has got guns too. Gun go pew pew. Yes it do. Yes it do. Gun go pew pew. This one's more of a boom boom. Shotgun go boom boom. Not so much pew pew. Shotgun loud. Go boom. Very, very, very loud. Not this one in real life I'm talking about. But yeah, I've got my sounds turned down. Chick chick boom. Dude, shotgun's one of the only way that you can actually use a weapon without actually using it, scare the crap out of somebody to the point where they'll stop. They'll stop. So police officers are known to do a rack of rounds show of force. And we also do that in the Army as well. So the shotgunner will actually rack around, and that's the show of force. When you rack that first round, it is instead of putting a warning shot, that right there is your warning shot. So, and most of that time, when you hear that real life, dude, you immediately know what's going to happen if you don't chill. You know what I mean? Like, that's a sound right there that you will never forget the first time you hear it. And I mean, it's not like in real life, but in real life, that's an intimidating sound. So, but when you hear that for the first time, ooh, you know things are about to get rocking and rolling. But yeah, there's a lot of different stuff. You got a lot of different guns. These are all different guns right here. They even got skins for guns too. So this one is a pistol, but it looks like a squirt gun. So let me pull out some bullets. It's pretty cool. It's a very nice little gun, and I love the paint job for that skin and the glow of it. Like, look at the lighting on it. It is very nice. Oh, you can lock people up in this game. Like, legitimately, you can lock people up in the game. So, if you wanted to, you could actually lock up anybody, really. I don't know where you've seen that, but it's is it in here? Yeah, right here. So yeah, read it. It says, equip this onto an unconscious player, and they will be restrained when they first wake. So you knock somebody out. You knock them out, and then you take them away, and you put them in a cage so they can't raid you anymore. This is for real players, dude. This is for PvP, my guy. What you do is you just get a mantis with clubs, and you knock out all the players that are raiding you, and you throw them into a prison cage. There's cages, dude. So you'd knock out a player, knock them out, throw them into a cage, and it's and your own little steel box. So to get out of the cuffs, so you can knock them out. You can keep them knocked out with narco, and then throw them into a cage with handcuffs. The cage is going to take you 60 seconds to break out. The handcuffs are going to take you 60. So it's going to take you 2 minutes of holding triangle to break out. And then by that point, you're going to also know that they're getting out. But they're going to be stuck in a metal room inside of the back of your base. So it's one of those things, my guy. Yeah, it's for PvP. It is for PvP. Dude, it gets brutal. Like, I could take you prisoner. If I don't want you killing yourself, all I got to do is just literally just keep you knocked out. You can't force respawn if you're knocked out. So you won't starve to death, and you can't hit your little engram. You can't do this. You can't do this. Yeah, so if you get locked in a cage, so let me show you what a cage is. I think I have one. Yeah, so this is a cage. So if I lock you in a cage, you're stuck in there. I open you up, I throw you in, and then I can lock it. So I could even do it to my own tribe mates. I can throw my tribe mates in here and make it to where I can only open it up. Dude, it's a cage, dude. And to get out, you have to actually, you have to hold triangle. So it'll tell you. So you'll hold triangle, and then you'll have to kind of do this. But it's going to take 60 seconds for it to go all the way up. It takes a while. And then you can break out. And after you break out, you first have to break out of your cuffs. Then you can work on the cage. So cuffs are going to take 60 seconds. Cage is going to take 60 seconds. And then you're stuck inside of a metal box. Because if I have you in here, what are you going to do? How are you going to get out? You got no tools. So you're just stuck. If you're stuck in a metal box, like, all you can do is wait till you wake up and then go in and reset, spawn again. But back in ASE, there was no respawning. You had to starve. You had to figure out a way to starve yourself out as fast as possible. So one of the things that you would do in ASE is you'd make sure that nobody had anywhere to hit their head, because the way to kill yourself real quick and to force respawn. I gotta stop saying that. The force respawn is to find something to bounce your head off of. And then you'll stay them out. And the more you stay them out, the faster you'll force respawn. So, and your food will drain, and then you'll starve. See what I mean? But yeah, dude, PvP in this game is really brutal. Hello, princess. You can? I'm not even joking, man. This game is brutal. It is so brutal. If you get a chance, go on and search in YouTube, brutally honest or totally honest game reviews. Look up Ark Survival Evolved. Totally honest. Just look up honest Ark Evolved. You will crack up, dude. This game is a nightmare. Legitimately. This game is one of the worst player experiences that you will ever have in PvP ever, because you'll put all this time and invest so much of your life into it, all for a mega gang to come over and just rip it out. Just rip it out, wipe you. Like, not even take anything. Just craft where you were and just let it be wiped. Don't even take anything. Just wipe you. It's brutal. It really is. This game is not very friendly when it comes to PvP, like, at all. At all. I would not suggest playing PvP if you're just going to start out, because it is brutal, dude. You might want to take prisoners, but chances are you'll be the one being taken as a prisoner. Then become the wiper. It's a lot, unless you got a dude, that's the thing. Unless you're in small tribes and you're rolling with a couple deep, you got to be rolling with a couple deep, though. Unless you're playing on solos. If you're playing on solos on unofficial, you can just become the wiper. You know what I mean? If you learn how to do it. But if you're rolling solo and you got a dozen dudes show up at your base, I don't care how good of a player you are, dude. They're wiping you, and that's how officials is. If you're not rolling deep, you ain't rolling nowhere, unless you become friends with them and then give them their tribute. You know, they come rolling to your base and say, "Where's the protection fee? You better pay it, because then you're going to get wiped if otherwise." I'm not even joking. It's like some mobster stuff in Ark, dude. Like, I'm not even playing. They have black market trades and stuff on PvP. So I'm on the black market trade list, because it's not really legal. But it's not illegal. It's one of those kind of shady gray areas. But you could buy dinosaurs on an open market. You can go to find open markets all over the place, and you can actually buy dinosaurs on the game for real money. And PvP, the amount of money that you'll have to spend on good blueprints is ridiculous. Like, I seen a fabricated sniper rifle blueprint on PvP go for 150 US dollars. Now, here's the scary thing about it. When you do a deal, you're on PvP. So who's to say I don't tell one of my friend tribes to go raid you and get my BP back? Like, for real, dude. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. It happens all the time on Ark, dude. Ark is savage. It is a savage game on that's why I don't play PvP. It's not so much that I don't know how to play it. I can set up PvP. It's not the fact that I don't know how to play it. It's people are truly savage. Like, savage people. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. It's ridiculous. It's not even just that, dude. Like, you have people that will come in and inside you, too. So what an insider is somebody that you know from the game that you've been playing for a long time. They'll be playing with you for 4, 5, 6 weeks, and sometimes upwards to like 6, 7, 8 months. And then all of a sudden you'll log in, and all your stuff will be gone. All of it. That's called inciting. It's one of the worst forms of war in the game, but it's allowed. It's in PvP, it's allowed. You can incite in PvP. So you get in, you become clan leader or vice leader. You have access to everything, and while everybody's off, you just grab all the cryopods, grab all the tech, grab all the element, and grab everything, dude. And that's called inciting. Some people literally play the long game, and they'll wait months and months and months and wait for you to not even realize what's going to happen. And then bam, all their account names are switched. Everything gets completely different person. It's completely different. You'll never find them ever again. And you might have been best friends with this person for months. Not even joking, dude. That's how crazy PvP is. It really is. There's some really disgusting stuff. How do you tame a Reaper? You want to get down there and you want to use a light pet. And then you beat the crap out of it until it's about 15% health. And then you turn your light pet off and it will start glowing. When it starts glowing pink is when it's going to be able to pick you up. So you just kind of want to let it just take you. And then it will eject the baby into your chest. And then you'll be hurt really, really, really bad. Then you'll limp your butt back over to your rock drake and try to figure out how the hell to get back out, how to get back to the house. And then you're going to get back to the house while sipping on your little sippy brews to make sure that you're not dying anymore. And then you'll get back, and then you'll sit inside of a 1x1 room with pheromone glands. And then you'll eat those pheromone glands right before it rips out of your chest while sipping on sippy brews, so that way it doesn't kill you after it rips out of your chest. and then you eat those pheromones right before that happens, and then you just touch it and you pet it, and you got a new friend, dude. I know. It's one, and a lot of people's beliefs that the seventh layer of hell is for treacherous people, for traitors. Oh, dude, yeah, for traitors, treachery. That's that's yeah, that's one of those things that I think is actually still punishable by death. But yeah, that's a real thing. It's pretty brutal. People still do it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's treachery, dude. That's the cold layer of hell. You got to be a cold, completely just sociopath to play somebody like that for that long, man. You got to be a psycho. I wouldn't want to be friends with somebody like that. I wouldn't feel bad if somebody inside of me. I'd be like, good, good. That's a serious. There's some serious problems with that person. Like legitimately, like mentally, they need to go talk to somebody in real life because they have serious problems. Like really, really, like I'm being dead serious. That's not normal. Like that's not normal to be friends with somebody for so long. You know, that's just it's really sick. Like you're sick at that point. Like you need help. Like it's just what it is, and it's not to be disrespectful. It's like for real. Like that's scary stuff, man. Like, but it happens. It happens a lot more than you think it does, and it's ah. So it's just one of those things, man. And that's why I don't tribe with people I don't know. Hi, Tiger. Tiger, Wolfie. Wolfie, Tiger. Tiger. Wolf. Where is this guy at? What do you want? Chungus? Oh, you want care from Tattoo Man is what you want. Hello. Howdy doody. I don't know if you can tame him there, but you might be able to. I've never really tried. What if it was done out of duty? Like inciting? Inciting somebody? Unless you're an espionage. If you're an espionage agent, like that you're walking on a different, line. Espionage is a real thing. Yeah, oh I know. I know what espionage is, my friend. I know what espionage is. It really depends. Like being a spy is no, I know. I know. I know what you're saying. It's called espionage. So espionage is one of those fields that they give you a psychiatrist. You have somebody to talk to because it's normal human things to feel emotions during some. If you don't have emotions doing it and you enjoy doing it, there's something wrong. You see what I mean? But lying to people constantly about stuff, like it takes a toll on the human spirit and the human mind. So they have relief counselors and relief psychologists that they'll actually make sure that people psychologically are evaluated, and they'll do evaluations in the military for espionage. They'll do evaluations every so often just to make sure that you're still sound of mind and you're still people. You haven't turned into a monster. You're still a human being. That's what they do. So, and in all seriousness, with espionage, you have to deal with that your own way. You have people that you're going to have to talk to, in the psychiatry field, because if you're breaking people's trust like that, can you really trust yourself? So that's why they talk to psychiatrists to make sure that they're not, monsters. And that's for every country. Spies are very glamorized, but being a real spy, even if it's an enemy, yeah, every country, dude, every single country. We're all human beings. It doesn't matter what country or if they're an enemy or not, man. Like every human being has emotions. If you don't have proper grasps on it, then things get crazy. And that's not just for you, that's for all people around you. You know, at what point do you become dangerous to the people around you? You know what I mean? Like, should you feel bad if you're working an enemy? I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say yes or no. It really depends, you know? Like, it depends on your perspective of things. For me, if I knew that it was a like an actual enemy, like it wasn't just, you know, some, because a lot of people, like, I don't know, man. In a war zone, there's a lot of regular people. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of regular people, and you have to be very careful about who you identify as an enemy, because they just might be a normal person. You know what I mean? They might have a family. Like, you got to be very, very openly, you know, being an enemy. And that's, it's not, war for me isn't like what they say on TV or in the movies. War for me was a little bit more like, we have to make sure that they're actually bad guys before we can even consider any anything. We're more likely to ask you questions, talk to you, because we're a part of your city. You know, we give you jobs. You know, like, I want to make sure that you have a job. So we'd invite people in and to work on the fobs and stuff, and the actual military zone, and they would bring in their goods. I loved talking to the Afghani local nationals when I was there, and that we treated them like normal people. They treated us like normal people. It's one of those things that, you know, is it really an enemy when you're learning each other's culture? Like, it's not really people that should be worrying like espionage and that kind of stuff. It shouldn't be people worrying about other people. It's more so like our governments. The governments are the ones that you should be watching. The governments are the people in the government. You know, like, if you're working somebody in the government that's a known piece of crap, you know what I mean? They're swindling money from the people. They're taking away food from people. They're taxing the people to just God knows what. Then espionage could be, it's a double-sided sword. You know, used on the people, it's not good. Used on the government, chef's kiss. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard, you know? So, for me personally, I don't think it should be used in everyday war. I think it should be used against governments, and that's really where espionage stands. You know, just to figure out what's going on in the inner workings of other governments and try to take things down from the inside, you know? That's what espionage is about. Learning people, learning how people work, learning people's routines, learning the ins and outs of people's daily real life, you know, that kind of stuff. That's espionage. It's not really so much, you know, like James Bond stuff. You're not sneaking in the buildings and stuff like that. You're just learning about people. Like, somebody could be a legitimate spy on me right now that's been given an assignment, because that's what espionage, like, when you go in and you actually do espionage, they'll assign you a person at a bar, and you just walk in normal attire, and you just try to learn as much information as you can. You become buddy-buddy with them. You learn as much information as you can, and you got to fill out an assignment of, like, learn his name, learn his birthday, learn this, that. You fill everything out, where he goes, what he likes to do, hobbies, all that stuff. And you kind of try to check all that stuff off the list while maintaining a sense of, you know, secrecy. And that's just what it is. That's all it is. That's espionage. As much as I wish it was like James Bond, you go in with your little bullet pencil gun thing. Your bullet pencil gun thing. Okay, but you get what I'm saying. You're almost on trough. But it's just one of those things. Beautiful. Beautiful. Go get it. Go get it, Sloth. Get you your Maywing, buddy. I'm so chubby. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, your regular flannel or whatever this local culture that you're in is wearing, and that's what you do. You blend in as best as you possibly can. Who knows? Maybe I'm a spy. Maybe I'm spying on all of you. No, I'm joking. I'm really not a spy. I'm too old and fat to be a spy. And I refuse to work for my government. I got beat around too much in the military. Yeah, dude. Secret squirrel? Yeah, man. You'd see guys walking up to the fence. Secret squirrel is what we call them, and they look just like local nationals. They had to know a secret passphrase to get into the base, and they would tell us the secret password. And generally, the American accent would give it away as well. So, for the most part, secret squirrel looked like that. Yeah. That's a real thing. And those are espionage agents, as well as, special groups and other government agencies and stuff like that. So that's just what it is. That's how it works. But those guys have a lot of therapists. They have a lot of people. They have to go through a lot of different checklists. Like some of the stuff that they go through literal torture proofing. Like literal, they have to be checked off as not crazy. So it's a serious thing. Oh, can I do it? Cheeks! Look at them cheeks. I do think so, yeah, King. I do. I do think so, King. I enjoy the game quite a bit. It's not bad. I stream it every day. If that says anything about it. All right, Angie. I appreciate you being here. See you tomorrow. I hope you have a great day, and I hope you have a great evening, and I hope your pillow stays cool, and you never have to turn it, and you get a great night's sleep. There's a few reasons. It's Ark, but it's in Unreal Engine 5, so it's a very beautiful version of Ark, and it's just one of those games that you can. There's so much to do. It's just hard to explain it all, but there's just a lot to do. You can specialize in different things. So if you like taming animals. If you like taming animals, you can tame up different various animals, and different animals are a lot more difficult than others, and there's a process for different types of animals and stuff. So it's just one of those things that you can specialize in building, which is one of those things. I like to specialize in building, and if you specialize in building, you can build up things pretty nicely. Cheeks. I don't know why it does that, but I like to put that there because it's funny. But it's just there's so much to do, so much to learn. For for the price, you're getting so many hours of entertainment. It's genuinely just fun. I haven't even done everything in the game yet. I've played it for 3,000 hours. That's some cake. Yes, sir. Dude, I found that out yesterday. I chuckled. I chuckled so hard. It's because I'm wearing the T-Rex skin, and for some reason when it puts me in, it takes the armor off, but it freaks the game out because it doesn't know what I'm wearing, and it just puts me in with invisible underwear, I suppose. All right, we're topped up on health. Not normally. It's just a glitch in the game. It's a glitch. It's not supposed to. It's just something weird about the skin. It's about the outfit. And when I found it, I just like messing with it. It's funny. But no, normally it doesn't it doesn't do that. Normally. Holy crap. Well, that was a mosasaur. Cheeks. It just looks so perfect. It looks just like what you think it looks like. That's why I go to that board specifically. Because it's provocative. Gets the people going. Oh, it's a big, big boat, and I don't want to mess with it. Oh, my goodness. Will Ferrell. Yes, sir. You already know, my good man. I am a fan of some of his work. Not all of it. Some of it. Some of his stuff is genuinely funny, though. Give me all the stuff, please. Very nice. But yeah, like Elf and Step Brothers, the Ballad of Ricky Bobby or whatever it was, Talladega Nights, and Anchorman, dude. Anchorman's one. Rick, where'd you get a hand grenade? I don't know. That's one of my favorites. I love that movie. "70% of the time works 100% of the time." Like that. I'm not sure if you understand how that's supposed to work, but I don't think that's how it. It's just the whole movie is just great. I love. some of them are good. You know, I'm not a huge fan of all of this stuff. Yeah, Elf is funny, dude. It really is. I enjoy Elf. And then if you didn't know this, did you know that in the scenes where he is in the streets of New York, that's actually him talking to real New Yorkers. Those are real people. They have no idea they're filming a movie. He's just walking down the street. So that scene where he says, Santa? It was actually, oh no. I got greedy. That was actually just some random guy that looked like Santa walking down the street. Just some random dude. But those were real reactions. It was funny. And at the time, he wasn't super popular. He was still well known enough, but some people didn't recognize him. So it was just funny. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Could you imagine Will Ferrell just walking down the street, asking Santa, just running after? I wouldn't know what to do. All right. Nope. A lot of nope. Nope. I'd love just a little help. That would be great. Yep. Oh. It's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Oh, oh, get out of my way, Tubby. Meal meat. Meal meat. Delicious. Can't take you yet, Bo. Wish I could. Look back. Do I have any oranges on me? I mean, I'm eating oranges in the game, but I don't have oranges on me, no. Yeah, I do like some orange juice. I come from the land of oranges, actually. The place I grew up is Florida. So we have we're considered the Sunshine State. So we're known for oranges in Florida. Teleporter. TP means to teleport. If you have a TP, that means you have a teleporter. Toilet paper. They're asking you for toilet paper. Bring me the TP! I crapped on my floor and I can't wipe. Happens a lot more often than you think. You're walking down, reading dinosaurs, and all you hear is a... You're like, oh, well, my character just pooped right there on the floor. Great. Yeah, teleporter is what he's talking about. Very, very nice. Now you little boat's not a big problem. Thank you. Come here, let me nibble on you. Got some health. Now I can start making moves around that Moza by chance. I don't want to. I don't want to be making moves anywhere near that big booger. Question. I might have an answer. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Oh, I just died. Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. I'm pretty sure I know a few of you guys that are in my chat right now in real life, but you just play as somebody I don't know. So, trust me, I know. I would not be surprised if I had some old friends that just are hanging around. Just as for me, I am me. I give two shits less what people think of me, so I am what I am. The only thing I'm holding back is my cussing. So anybody that knows me in real life knows that I am not using as much profanity as I normally would. But I am being me. My views are actually my views. I am not like playing a character or anything. This is generally who I am. I give you my personal opinions on things, like legitimately. The only thing I'm holding back is my cussing. I don't want to cuss because I know that there are children that watch, even though they're not supposed to, and I would like to maintain in YouTube's good side. You know, I don't want to be known as the cussing crap. It still slips every now and again. But I try to hold back my cussing as much as I possibly can. Just because I'm not trying to get blacklisted without even, being anything on YouTube quite yet. Wasting my time? What do you mean wasting my time? I ain't wasting no time. Oh, I know. I'm not gambling. I'm just getting coin, dude. Ah, Moza! No, go away! Oh, crap, there's so much stuff over here. Oh, I got greedy. Yeah, dude, I'm just winning coin. Even if it is shut down, I don't care. It don't matter to me. If I make enough coin, that'll keep me going when they turn the event off. Cheeks! Look at them cheeky boys. But yeah, dude, I post on my Facebook. I have like 500 people on my Facebook. You really think that I don't realize that I have people on my Facebook that I might not talk to anymore that are just interested to see who I am? You know, like, I'm not an idiot. Not dumb. Not idiot. Not dumb. Not stupid. But people are more than welcome to come in. Hard. It sounded like that was hard to come out, dude. Like you had a hard time getting that out. Are you in the heat? Do you need a drink of water? Take a knee? You having a heat stroke? We got a heat casualty. It's nice. All right, dude. What are you talking about? I'm married. I'm married to a lady. I don't swing that way either. What? I'm married to a woman, guys. I'm not a homosexual or anything. I don't have anything against them. My mom's gay, so I was kind of raised in the gay community, but I'm not gay. I have nothing against gay people, but I'm not gay. I'll still come to your cookover if you're gay. Don't worry. I am not worried. Oh. I was confused there. What are you talking about? What did I say? Did I accidentally just say something wrong? Misled? Backpedal, correct this. Don't need none of that. I'm not gay. Me neither. Congratulations, we're not gay. I don't know. I mean, doesn't. Congratulations, he's gay. Like, it doesn't matter. What you prefer to do behind closed doors or who you love is up to you. Not my monkey, not my circus. I don't care. Really don't. Not to be disrespectful. I care that you're happy, but I don't care what your orientation is. As long as they're not beating you. That's really all I care about. They're not abusive, right? You actually like them. They're actually somebody that you can imagine yourself with. They're kind. They're gentle. I don't care. Meow. Any food? Oh, I got meat. See ya. How? How exactly did that happen? You will not be gay TV? Where does the conversation go? We're talking about gay TVs now? I didn't know that was. I didn't know. See, I'm naked. I didn't know that was possible. Is it possible to learn this power? Gay TV. Come on. Come on. Oh, greed wins the day. No, it doesn't. Goodbye, boat. Sorry for running into you. Oh, thank you. Things are freaking out in chat right now. TV what? TV, bro. What is going on with the TVs? I don't know if it's illegal or not, but you might want to consider leaving the TV alone. What? Okay. Time. Time. Are we saying time out? What are we saying? What? What is even going on? Yes, straight to the boat, huh? So let me go ahead and wiggle on by you real quick, sir. Take that. Just mosey on down here. Okay. We now know that you're not gay. Very nice. If we could get off the topic of gay, that would be great. It doesn't really matter to me. Whatever your orientation is whatever you want. It don't matter. Yeah. Oh, I need health. I haven't won not a single one of these yet. I'm getting too greedy. I'm hurt. Ah, I stole your meat. No more gay stuff. Sounds like a plan, Stan. I died. Cheeks. Cheeks. Babe, look at my cheeks. Good stuff. Oh, oh my God. That's great to spawn into. Sure. Sure. Just kidding. Butt kicked. Give me all the meat. Give me all the meat. Oh, I died. Got too greedy. Once again. Put my feet up. Oh. Cheeks. Oh, I'll take you. Come on, buddy. Really, guy? Welcome in if you're just joining us. Oh, I'm gonna die if I don't get some health. There goes. I haven't won one yet. Jeez. It's just not going my way. Cheeks. Cheeks. Well, welcome. Well. Come on, you little shits. Oh, that's decent. Let me keep on fighting. Next level up. All right, guys. What's up, dude? What's up? Every time I start doing good, I start getting too greedy. I don't care, man. Go ahead. That's really the only way that you can support the channel right now, actually. By sharing with your friends. All right, man. Welcome in if you're just joining. Welcome in, welcome in. There we go, now we're getting better. I'm just watching the viewer count up there. Every time I see somebody come in, I say hi. Failing rap career. I mean, I wouldn't say it failing if he still has the heart in it. he still has the heart in it, then I mean, why not? It's not failing. It's like a starving artist, my dude. That's the thing. If he lost his ambition, then it's a little different, you know. There we go. One cheek. See, it doesn't work. It has to be over here. It's got to be the double cheek. Come on. Yep, I watch anime, man. I enjoy a lot of different animes. Yeah, Overlord's good, man. Eins, Eins Ghoul, or Eins, whatever. Lord Eins having a stroke. But I love Isekai, dude. Wait, no spoilers. Yeah, dude. I won't spoil it for you. I'm waiting on the new stuff to come out if they're going to be putting any new stuff out. I hope they do. It's a really good show. This butthead. Yeah, dude, I like One Piece too, man. I'm one of those weirdos. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're pretty dedicated. I'm not sus about any of them, to be honest. They are pretty dedicated. I seriously doubt that they would even consider. And with how strong that dude is, no. If you think they're strong, he's stronger. Like, I think they're terrified and that they love and respect him so much that they would never even consider that. They would prefer to die in his honor, you know what I mean? Like, no, I don't think. Unless you're talking about like other sussy stuff. But for the most part, you know. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I think that they're gonna be, you know, completing whatever task they were given without any objection, with the exception of the one. because she went crazy. But other than that, you know what I mean? But another really good anime that a lot of people are sleeping on, man, is that time I was reincarnated as a slime. That's a good one. If you like Isekai, you'll like that one a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, my dude. But yeah, I do enjoy a lot of different animes. Been getting more into Korean anime. They're called a manhwa. So with manhwa, it's like a manga, but it's instead of reading it like a manga, you're reading it up and down. You talking about Solo Leveling, man? I love Solo Leveling. I read the whole manhwa. That's the one that got me into manhwa. I read a couple other I don't remember specifically the other stuff that I've read, but I know I've read a few other that got me stuck on reading a couple other different manhwas. Solo Leveling is a really really good. They've turned it into an anime, so now it's an actual anime. But the manhwa itself, the cool thing about the show is they're actually following through with it, staying true to the manhwa, and it's actually got an ending, man, and the ending's actually good. And the way that they're going through, they're releasing it. It's turning out pretty nicely. Like it's a pretty good show. The first season is completely out. They're going to add a second part of the first season, which is like kind of like a second season, but they're calling it something else. But it's really good. And if you really want to get into it, like reading it, it's free online. You just look up Solo Leveling. It's really, really good. You'll get sucked into it. The art style is so amazing that it looks like you know, it looks like an anime, but it's just such a good. It's really good. The manhwa is really, really good. I would 10 out of 10 definitely suggest. Yeah, dude. Exactly. Exactly. It's an awesome anime. So far, it's turning out to be good. I like the art style better in the manhwa than the anime. It just felt better in the manhwa. But that's just somebody that read it before, the anime. You know how anime readers and manhwa readers are all, blah, it did better. Blah. I genuinely like the art style a little bit more in the manhwa. Genuinely, it is better in my opinion. But the anime is done really well. Like, I am not complaining about the anime. I'm excited about the anime. They're both done very well. The manhwa is a little better in my opinion, but still. Well, then try out the anime. Anime is really good. It's only on the first season, but everybody that watches anime jokes about it. They're like, no good anime has a good ending. But yeah, check it out. It's called Solo Leveling. They got the first season done. I think it's like the first 12 or 24 episodes or whatever it is. And they're expected to be releasing some, I think, the end of this year or early next year. I'm not too sure. But it is a very good watch. And it's very interesting. After you watch it, you'll be like, I genuinely want to know what happens next. And then you might want to read it, because it's just that kind of story. But it is a little gritty. I will tell you at the very beginning of it is a little gritty. There is some gratuitous violence. Yeah, there is some gore. The manhwa was a little bit more gory. They had to tone it down a little bit, but it's quite gory. Yeah, people get chopped in half, laser beamed, arms blown off. One dude gets chopped in half, and like chopped. It's pretty cool. It's yeah, but it can get kind of gory. The first couple episodes are really the shock. You know, that's the shock episodes that get you hooked. But I think within the first 2 or 3 episodes, you'll be like, wow. But like yeah, I would say yes. In the comic, 100%. There's eyeballs and stuff, dude, in the comic. But in the anime, I only watched the anime once so far, the first season once. I'm sure I'll watch it again after the next couple seasons come out. But yeah, it's got some pretty good gore. I wouldn't say it's like it's not like Berserk, you know, style gore, but it is very gory. It's not Berserk, though. Nothing's Berserk. Berserk is by itself. Yeah, dude. Yes, sir. Watch the original, not the new one. The new one, the 3D one, I'm not a big fan of the 3D one. If you want the real feeling of it, watch the first one. If you want the ultimate feel of what Berserk is, read the manga. It's even more gruesome than the manga. But a lot of people don't even realize the original is a thing. They all see the 3D one, the New Age one. No, dude. Go back a little bit. Go back to the time of actual gore and graphic nature of anime. Go back to the age of Ninja Scroll. Have you ever seen Ninja Scroll? All hand-drawn, beautiful artwork. Graphic, gory, very sensitive topics that they touch on. Yeah, well, if you don't like gore, then some of these old school animes will not be good for you. You would probably be, if you like isekai and stuff like that, yeah, not Invincible levels of gore. You know, I can understand. Invincible's got some graphics. So I can understand. I can definitely understand where you're coming from. But if you're into like storytelling, man, like for real, the time I reincarnated as a slime, it's awesome. It's got like 3 or 4 different seasons out, so it's maybe even more, like maybe 5 or 6. So it's genuinely a good long watch. You can watch it for a long time. It's got great story. It really does. It's got great story. And if you're into that stuff, it doesn't have a whole lot of gore. It's got action. It's got a lot of really good action. It doesn't have a lot of gore, though. So, I mean, I'd recommend that one. But I do really like that one. I love the storyline on it. It's genuinely a unique, very fun, very creative storyline, and it'll keep you on your toes. But there is some action to it, and it can get violent. I'm not going to say gory, but violent. Like a lot of people say that the main character's got one of the best abilities in all of isekai anime. Like they just got some crazy god abilities. Which is cool. But they start off as a slime, and that's the whole shtick to it. Is they basically start off as a slime, but they gain unique abilities, a couple of other different things. It's a unique, very unique TV show. Highly recommended. Shtick, yeah. I do. That one comes with a high recommendation, and a lot of people like it too. It's a little. I don't want to say childish, because it's really not childish. Some of the stuff that they touch on in the actual, it's a lot of city building and lore building. They're creating a town and trying to make monsters not seen horribly as monsters. They're trying to make a monster village. It's really cool. It's a very good anime. And it is lacking on the gore side of things too. Yeah, Dr. Stone is good too, man. I haven't seen the second series. I stopped watching it at the first, but I actually liked the first series, the first season, really. The first season was pretty good. I was waiting for the second season, but I stopped. Yep. And he stays conscious the whole time, counting every individual second. I've seen it. It's pretty good. It's not a bad anime. It's pretty good. It's really not bad. That's another really good one. And it's not very violent either. That's another story building, though. That's like a civilization. They're starting a civilization over again, and the story behind it can get pretty interesting. I don't want to ruin the story for you, but the story behind it's pretty interesting. I've only seen up to the first season, so I don't even know the newer stories, But it's still good. It's still a good anime. That's another one that's pretty highly rated. Not as good for not as good to me as that time I was reincarnated as a slime. Very long title, but it's good. It's cute. It's quirky. 13 Reasons Why. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I have or not. Breaking Bad. I don't watch anything from Hollywood, man. All those TV shows and stuff. I stay away from Hollyweird. So all those shows, I don't. I watch anime. I died. Ugh. Yeah, Sword Art Online's good. I love Sword Art Online. It's actually a really good anime. I love the concept of it. That's awesome. VR? SAP. I don't know what SAP is. What is SAP? Are you trying to say Sword Art Online 2, but autocorrect goofed your goofer? Did you get goofed? You got goofed, didn't you? SAP. Yes, I understand SAP. Are you talking about Sword Art Online? Ah, there it is. You got goofed by the goofy goober. That is autocorrect, my friend. Ah, Sword Art Online. Yes, we were just talking about that. A little late to the party, my friend. A little late. But yeah, I love Sword Art Online. That's another highly, highly recommended one. I watched the first one, and wasn't there a second one too? I went on a binge and I just watched all of the content. All of it. I sucked in all of the content. I don't know if there was 1 and 2 and like a weird like Western version. Hello, Alfonso. How is your day going? Yeah. So I've seen both of those. I've seen both of those. There was like 3 of them. I remember that. I just don't remember what they were all about. It was all clumped together for me. I watched it all at one time, man. For like 3 days, I was a little schmeagle in my room, just hovering over my TV. Precious. Just binging all the content I could. Yep. It was a VR experience, as what they were referring to it as. You basically got a chip implant into your brain, and it allowed your conscious to basically be a computer. And people could design worlds that your conscious could travel to. But in that, they found a way to hack into the chip and actually be able to hurt people, which was thought to be impossible, but they were actually able to. So that's where the game came in play. And essentially I died. I got too greedy. The game came in play, and everybody got stuck in the game. When you died in the game, you died in reality. So it was one of those. It was good. I enjoyed it. Cheeks. But yeah, I genuinely love anime. Hockey, Yu Yu Hakusho? Are you talking about Yu Yu Hakusho? You just got auto-corrected again? Because if you're talking about Yu Yu Hakusho, yeah. I watched the crap out of that growing up. Every time I seen it on, I watch it. I love Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, no, no. I haven't watched that. I have a thing about not liking high school dramas, you know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. I'm sure it's a great show, but it's just not my cup of tea. I like a little more violence. I like there to be like wars, things at stake. Oh, I should probably head back over there. How much do I have in my inventory? Not a whole lot. Fairy Tail, yeah, it's a good one. Up until like season 3 when everything got weird. But yeah, I loved Fairy Tail. No, wait, that wasn't Fairy Tail. That was Seven Deadly Sins. But yeah, I like Fairy Tail as well. What, Natsu or whatever? That Fairy Tail Guild. It's good. I watched all of that one. I wanted to get a Fairy Tail tattoo, but I decided against it. That's a good one. You couldn't say it. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Mr. Hanma. You got auto block. I didn't even have to do anything. I don't even think my moderators are in right. Are my moderators in? Sloth. Sloth, you in? I don't even think he's in right now. That's good kibble. That's the best kibble they got. Chibi, turkey vulture. I saw it. Yeah. Thought you were raised not to cuss. Oh, give it to me. No. So close. Am I getting 5? Ooh. Hello, Sir Buddy White. I remember you. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's your day been? I hope it's been well. We're just kind of hanging out, talking about anime and different TV shows and stuff. You watch anime? It's good to hear you had a good day. Oh, it's right there. Ronin Kinship? Yeah, yeah. I thought you were gonna say Kenshi. Yeah, yeah. I've seen Rona Kenshi. Yeah, dude. I've watched. I didn't watch the remake of it, but I did watch the original. I binged watched it a couple of times actually. That's a really good anime. That's an old school one. You ever watch Cowboy Bebop, my dude? If you haven't, time out. Turn the damn stream off and go watch Cowboy Bebop if you've never seen it. Not the Netflix crap, like the actual TV show. That is a good TV show. Nah, you need to watch it, man. I'm being serious. Cowboy Bebop is good. That is a good TV show. The original one. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. If you've never seen it, you got to look it up. For real. Cowboy Bebop is awesome. It's a great anime. It's about space spacefaring people that basically a crew of dudes that just specialize in just random crap, and they go on heists and stuff. And it's a good TV show. Like genuinely a very awesome TV show. I loved it. Is that okay? I think that's good. To the casino? Yeah, yeah, definitely look into it, man. If you've never seen it, it's a great watch. Cowboy Bebop is genuinely a good TV show. They used to play it on the old Adult Swim on Cartoon Network growing up for me. Rock Elemental. But it's genuinely a good watch. I wouldn't watch the live action. It's crap from what I hear. But the original Cowboy Bebop art was good. It was Adult Swim. Dude, I'm telling you, that was the time to be alive, my friend. That was the time. I remember having my old tube TV, being a kid, and my dad coming in at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and getting pissed because I was up with my tube TV and a blanket flipped over the TV so that way I wouldn't have any light coming out of my room, and watching the TV with my blanket in my lap. That big old tube TV, that 30-pound TV, sitting in my lap. It was just silly. But it was fun, you know, being a kid. Yeah. As a matter of fact, indeed, my moderator had banned her. Or him, whatever it was. Pretty sure he said his name was a he. He was a guy. But my moderator didn't like some of the stuff that he was saying, so she banned him for 24 hours. But that's whatever, you know. I can't really I don't even know what his name is, but he's a guy. He's told me that, but I don't know what his actual name is. I don't care what his name is. Don't really want to know either. Don't care enough. Come in and start threatening stuff. You officially, you know, get banned for a 24-hour period. The Blue People Show. Yeah, dude, some of them were weird. The Squidbillies, the redneck squids. Some of those shows were just weird. But they were cool, man. I still enjoyed it, you know. I watched the animes, though. Saturday night, Friday, Thursday. Yeah, well, that was up to my moderator. That was up to my moderator, you know. I kind of ignored it until the very end when they started talking about hacking. I was like, go ahead. But it's illegal. And if they find out that you're hacking and stuff, then you can go to jail. Like, you can actually serve prison time for hacking nowadays. It's actually a digital crime. That's what it's called. It's called a digital crime. So my moderator timed them out. So that's I'm not trying to be a butthead, you know, but you know, this family-friendly channel, you can't be pushing that kind of rhetoric on other people and all that kind of stuff, you know. So they were timed out, sadly. Yeah, no joke, dude. I think the one person that was doxing the one streamer and swatted them actually got sentenced to life in prison. Like life. For swatting. Innocent little joke that you think is funny and you think is innocent that could actually end up killing people. It's not a joke. It really isn't. It's not a joke. It's a very, very dangerous thing. So that's it. That's why they're so serious about it nowadays. Now, if you would have done that kind of crap like 15 years ago, yeah, you're fine. You know, it's not. You're not going to get in it. But ever since all these horror stories have been happening, news reports, people having life endangering situations, some people actually losing their life. So there's pretty sad stuff, man. It really is. It's some sad stuff. But it is what it is, you know what I mean? There's not a whole lot that I can do about people and what they say, but my moderators and certain things, you know, I take kind of seriously. You know, I don't like bullying. I don't like threatening, things of that nature. I take that stuff seriously, and I'll talk to them. You know, I'm not gonna report them unless they start, you know, like threatening and actually saying some pretty bad stuff. But I generally don't report people. I generally just time them out for a little bit. Unless you really, really upset me, then I'll time you out for a full day. But even then, I don't report people and have them investigated on YouTube just because of things that they say. I try not to. There has been one occasion where I did. But other than that, I mean, and I'm sure if somebody really wants to mess with me that badly, they can make another account and do it again and do it again. And if anything, I joke and I tell them, hey, subscribe with it. Keep on subscribing with the account you're making. Come on, subscribe with it. You know, so I can only play around and try to not from being mad, you know, try to keep from being mad. But I trust my password protection. I trust Sony enough to not really leak my information. And because I have my YouTube set up with my actual photo ID and that kind of stuff, I'm not worried. If they do get their hands on it, they're not going to have it for long. They won't have it for very long at all. Oh, well, thank you. I've been trying, man. I've been trying. You know, I can only be so entertaining to some people, but other people come in and they actually talk and we hang out. We just, you know, shoot the shit. Just hanging out, you know. That's really what this is all about. It's not so much the game. I want to make a community that I can just come in and if the community is like, let's play this game today, I'd be like, all right, let's try this out. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been growing quick and I'm very grateful for it. Legitimately, I am super duper grateful for it. Like I'm surprised. I have a few friends that streamed a little bit here and there, and they're like, "Dude, your growth is just outstanding. It really is. It's just going quick." I was like, you know, good night, dude. Thanks for being out here. I appreciate you. And I hope tomorrow you're able to surf, dude. If not, you know, it's up to your call. All right, dude. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. But it's just one of those things, man. Hey, Screen Peaks, how you doing? How's your day been? All right, man. Let me know tomorrow if you're able to surf. That'd be cool if you can. I know you've been waiting for it. Pretty good, pretty good. Not too bad. Just kind of hanging out. I had to do my mind wipe today, so now I'm just kind of a crafter. And ah, very cool. Yeah, I got my blue ones here. So I finally got these ones popped out. I got three on the line so far, and another female baby I haven't grown, but yep, yep, respect. Yes, ma'am. Yep. It's one of the it's that time. Yeah, that's really all it is, man. I'm just trying to grow a community that can come in, we can all hang out, play video games together, chat about our days, that kind of stuff. I am old now. Me no make friends very easy. Friends hard to make. Go online, make friends. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and I don't have any theories or anything, but no, for real. I trust me. I know. I'm 34 myself. Coming the next couple of days, I want to say. I'm not going to tell anybody my real birthday, but yeah, I'll be 34 here very soon. All right. Yeah, I'll just unclaim it when we're done. But tomorrow is my day off, so I don't know if I'll be streaming or not. So you'll have to message me on Discord and let me know because I probably won't be on. But I will make an exception to come in and run the boss. Yeah, man. And that's the point. It's not really supposed to like I'm the game is just to get some people to come in. I appreciate you, Screen. I appreciate you. Thank you. But it's just to get people to come in and maybe just ask questions about it. And then they'll get interested in me and we'll talk and we'll be interested about certain things. And yeah, yeah. Just let me know. Just let me know. I'll get over as quickly as I possibly can. But tomorrow is my day off, so I might stream for a little bit. I just might stream the boss fight, but I won't be on for very long. But I will run the boss. I can stay on for a while, but you get what I'm saying. I don't know why that wouldn't allow that. That's silly. But yeah, we got some Rex saddles going today, so we were just working on that. That's why I had the respect, and I got some new recipes. I made a little bit of armor, and we got these guys with some really good Rex saddles. Let me see if I can pull one out real quick. So yeah, no, that's not the one that I crafted. Where it be? Some of them are pre-made, some of them are not. Let me grab out. I know the one in the center here should be mine. Yeah, yeah. So these are my saddles. Pretty good saddles. Pretty good stats. Holy crap, the stats on these things are monsters. Welcome back, welcome back. Ah, very nice, very nice. I tried out Pokemon Go a little bit, but I'm not a huge fan. But it's a very unique concept. I like the idea. It's a very cool concept. All right. Oh, I play Ark every day, man. basically do this as a job now. But this is the recipe I just made also. So I'm trying to get as much as this, as much use out of my crafting skill being this high as possible. So I'd like to try to make recipes for burgers later on. This is my old burgers, so they're a little different. The new ones got more stamina. It's got 3 points less of health, but everything else is the same. So, good stuff. One nibble will get you a full health bar if you don't put any points into health. I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to. I do enjoy playing the game, and I do enjoy talking to people and hanging out. And it's like, it is a very cool career option. And I was given the opportunity. I don't want to say blessed because I was in a rollover in Afghanistan and I'm disabled. So it's not really a blessing, you know what I mean? But I was given an opportunity to kind of be able to do this every day. So that's one of those things that I'm going to take advantage of as best I can, if I can. But yeah, that's the reason why I'm able to stream for like 12 to 14 hour days. It's because I'm disabled. I sit at home. What else am I going to do? Where am I going to meet friends? See what I mean? That kind of stuff. It's fine, man. It was just a job. But yeah, I made it out. I made it out. I'm not bad. I'm okay. It sucked, but I made it. They flew me to Germany and two different spots in Germany. I went from Afghanistan, a couple different spots in Afghanistan. They got me a main flight out, and then I went to Germany, and I went to Ramstein, and then I went to Landstuhl. And then from there, they flew me to New York, and I think that was Walter Reed Medical Center, the really big popular one. And then from there to Texas, to the big burn unit that they have out here. And then from there to California, from California back to Hawaii. And I was back home in my unit. So it was a long, long flight, man. It was literally, I was in travel for like, I was in Germany for like a month and a half. And I was in Walter Reed for like 3 or 4 weeks. Then I was in Texas for like a week. Not very long. I didn't really have burns. I mean, I had like really severe rug burn, I guess you consider it. It ripped some of my skin off with my boot. And then from there, California. I didn't stay in California for but like maybe like 2 or 3 days. It was very quick there. And then from there back, and I was transferred into the Wounded Warrior Transition Unit. So the WTU is what our acronym for it was. And from there, I decided, oh, these guys are all half people. They're missing legs, and they're all like, I'm nowhere near as bad. I'm not disabled. So when my unit called in, and they were like, "You want to come back, or do you want to transition out?" It's like, screw it, let's go back to my unit. I should have stayed. I didn't realize how broken I really was, and I was just lucky I still had my pieces. But my pieces were so broken and shattered that I couldn't hang. So I was kind of black sheeped until I could be medically discharged out, which is how that all worked out. And it's fine, It's one of those things. Yeah, it's a long story, man. It really is. That's just kind of the short end of it. But yeah, it is what it is. I did what I could. That's why I'm like, it was just a job, I'm not trying to... Like, the ones that you should really be thanking didn't make it home, So, for me, it was a thing, It sucked, but it wasn't horrible. It wasn't as life-altering as some other people, I know I'm part of the Wounded Warrior unit, or the Wounded Warrior project, I should say, Wounded Warrior project, and let me Do I have? Yeah. Here. Let me grab something. So I get a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I get a whole bunch of stuff from them, and I go to events and stuff. But like that's I'm alumni through them. They give me just this year was the 20th anniversary. So with it being the 20th anniversary, I'm one of their oldest members. Yeah, it's a good program. A lot of people say that it's spending their money all kinds of wrong. The people are partying with the money. You know how they're partying with the money? They're bringing soldiers out on massive parties. Like I went to Key West for a like a group therapy session, and they put us in a resort. So we actually got to experience like veterans aren't rich people. We're not sitting on money, man. I can tell you that much. We're not sitting on money. I live comfortably enough to where I can have certain things, but I still need to save. I got a PlayStation 5. You know, I'm not at the poorer end of things. It takes a little bit longer for me to get things because I have to save. So when it comes to like resorts, that's a lot of saving. So in most cases, veterans aren't going to go to resorts. That's where the Wounded Warrior comes in and says, we're going to do a little powwow down there and go to, say, the Dolphin Research Center. I'm a lifetime member there too because of the Wounded Warriors. And we're going to learn about dolphins and how they can be rehabilitated. So, for instance, there's a Jax. Jax got hit by a propeller and he's missing his dorsal fins. He's missing his pectoral fin, and he's missing all of his pieces. So he kind of looks like some of the dudes that I know. They're just half people. They're missing their legs and their arms and stuff. And it's like, how am I going to live like? And then we go and meet Jax, and Jax is just out there freaking swimming, dude. He's just living life. He's just having a good time. He's just doing stuff. You know, he's being a freaking dolphin. And it's like, if Jax can do it, and he's a half dolphin, you guys can do it. You're just like Jax. We're all animals, you know. We're all living beings. So if they can do it, we can do it. And that's what it was all about, you know, is trying to learn with our coping of loss and stuff like that, and trying to get over certain things. But yeah, I've been a part of the Wounded Warriors project for a long time now. So, and dude, when I was being flown around in Afghanistan, I got from my fob to a bigger fob, like with the actual showers and stuff, and like tile. Like there was an actual shower stall, and it was the first time I seen a shower stall in like, I want to say like 7 or 8 months, and I had no clothes. All my clothes were left, and the clothes that I was wearing, they were all shredded. You know, like they had to cut my pants off and stuff. So it wasn't like I wasn't, you know, and the best of laundry. Laundry's kind of hard to do. So when I got there, dude, a representative from the Wounded Warriors was meeting the guys that came off the medevac, and they were giving out care packages. And they brought me back to a shower, dude, with a care package. It had pants, it had a shirt, it had deodorant, like the good stuff too. It had toothpaste, it had all the stuff. And I sat in that bathroom and cried, dude. I man-sobbed in that bathroom in the hot shower for the first time in months, just man-sobbing that I was okay. Like it was rough, but I'll always remember the Wounded Warriors for that. Always, dude. They gave me clothes when I had none. And it was just as a thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for being injured in the line of duty. Thanks for that, you know. And it's like, it felt so good, you know. So Wounded Warriors has always been there for me, even in my crappy moments while I was in. And I get some cool stuff like that. That's a nifty little cell phone charger I plug in, and it makes a whole bunch of crazy lights. Here, I'll show you. So it lights up. Ooh, fancy stuff. But it's cool. It definitely is. But I've been going through their stuff for a while now, and I go through their programs. I've been offered to do a few soldier rides and stuff like that. Yes and no. I mean, I'm a civilian now, but I was a veteran. You know, I am a veteran. So I've seen it on both sides of the field. It's just one of those things that I was very grateful, and I'm still there for them. They're there for me all the time, and I'm still there for them. And I'll go to the events and I'll hang out and I'll talk with all the other veterans and try to mentor other veterans that may be going through some of the things that I've already been through. You know what I mean? That's really what it's all about. Is not a lot of guys nowadays. So back 50, 60 years ago, when people all joined, it was in the draft. Tom down the street knew that Harry down the street was in the service, so they kind of understand each other a little bit. Nowadays, there's no shared kinship with your neighbors because it's volunteer. That's how we can recognize each other so quickly because we're so far few in between that we notice each other when we do see each other. But there's way more civilians nowadays than military. So with that being said, it's harder to cope with going back to normal civilian life for a lot of guys. For a lot of guys, deployed or not, like you don't even need to be deployed. After you've been indoctrinated into the military, like it doesn't matter if you deployed or if you've not deployed. Like you're still you've been taught how to use aggression and anger to keep you alive. And all soldiers were taught that. That's the only way that the modern soldier is able to stay alive on the battlefield is alertness and aggression, being way more aggressive. Firepower by fire superiority by firepower. So instead of shooting one or two things, we're going to shoot everything. Everything in that general direction is going to have bullets flying at it. General, just aggression is what we're taught, and that's throughout history, man. Throughout all of America's war, people from the other side that fought Americans said that they were sending insane asylum people over to fight because they didn't have anybody sane that would come over and fight. That we were sending over criminals and murderers. It's like, yeah, because when an American has to go over and fight in a war, we're fighting it with our own freedom. Like, we chose to go to war. That means that we're gonna send the best possible, end all to the war. We're gonna win, or give our best at trying to win. We don't win all wars, obviously, but we give it our best. And if we don't win a war, then we change the people's minds. Because we're there so long that we change the minds of the people. And that whole generation of people that were there while we were serving there, the ones that we were defending, they're going to grow up knowing what freedom is. Just like in Afghanistan. People ask me how I feel about the pullout of Afghanistan. And it's like, I don't feel as bad. Plant the seed. What am I planting? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now I'm trying to think. We planted the idea of you can be free. You can run yourselves. You can live a certain way without old school rules and nothing bad's going to happen. Like, you should change your laws. Even if we're not here, you, the people, have control, Take that control and make your own laws. So for 20 years in Afghanistan, the new generation is now raising their babies with the beliefs that they came to find out with us. We introduced them to new technologies. We introduced them to new things in the world. Music, different forms of music, poetry. When we got to Afghanistan, a lot of people in the regions that, some of the places that we went, they thought we were aliens. They seen these giant flying ships and thought we were aliens. Hello, Blaine. How are you doing, bud? So there's a lot of wild stuff, But it's cool, That's one of those things I fell in love with the culture over there. Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Still kind of waiting on this dragon fight. I don't know if they're doing it yet. But I'm gonna go grab a snack real fast. So give me a minute. Howdy. Need to get a drink. Ooh, excuse me. Burping and stuff. Well, I got a fat face. Eating. Eating candy. Grab a toothpick. Welcome in if you're just joining us. I've already ran Alpha Brood, dude. I need Alpha Dragon. And I think Corey was going to run him today. I just don't know if he's ran him or not yet. And if all else fails, Screen Peaks is doing it tomorrow, so I'll transfer over to her server. Screen Peaks. Not Queen. Queen who? Screen Peaks is one of my viewers, man. She's one of my subscribers. She runs a tribe over in a different server. There she is. Oh, there's the metal. I just need to get a butt ton of hide. Excuse me. An absolute insane amount of hide. Fiber's not too hard, it's the hide. That's a lot of hide. I have returned. Welcome back, Sloth. Very good, man. No, I didn't know that. I'm not big on Maywings, to be honest, man. If I'm gonna take a glider, it's gonna be a rock drake every day. Nah, Manta. Manta's not a glider, is it? Yeah, yeah. They have different egg qualities that they can drop. I guess that's gliding. And don't they have the Manta race in the Generation One or Genesis? Not Generation Genesis Run One. Yeah, yeah. Yep. I know people used to love to grind that one to get the reward coins for the Genesis market mission, whatever mission market or whatever it's called. Welcome in if you're just joining us. Oh, cool, man. Oh no. You do the enforcer race on how people loved you. I didn't really get into the Genesis One stuff. I didn't mind Genesis Two. Yeah, yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I gotta restart my game real quick. I'm getting a bit of a an issue with my chat, so I'm gonna restart real quick and see if I maybe look at my Discord. Very cool. Why can't I type? I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. I just typed. Why can't I type it? Yeah. Quiet, no work for me. Skill issue? Wouldn't be surprising, man. Why you no work game? Look at the frames, man. I can hit as I hit the enter button. It's just like a slow. Oh, thank you, Wolfie. You're not wrong. You did not purchase this DLC. To use in-game chat, you need to buy $29.99. Oh no, that sucks. DLC so he can pot his dinos. Ah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Let me actually go back and I'll show you mine real fast. So I don't have any mutations on them, and they're actually pretty good. Yeah, they're actually pretty good. Mine are not like record breaking or anything, but they're pretty high up there. I'm sure a couple of weeks ago they would have probably been top stat, but they have no mutations and they've got a beautiful color. Oh, I don't know, dude. Yeah, yeah. I've got a beautiful blue color. They are both genders. My wife tried staying up, didn't really work. She's passed out over here on the couch next to me. This is the smoking room. It's not really supposed to be like the lounging room, but she just likes being out here, hanging out. Yep, yep. I have insomnia pretty bad, so like last night I went to bed at 4 and then I woke up at 12, or not 12. I actually woke up at 11. So 4 to 11, however many hours that is. I have a hard time with sleeping, and generally my sleep is really oh yeah, no, no. I'm not gonna share anything with my wife is no, 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 I won't share anything that will compromise anything. Yeah, yeah. I don't mind showing my face. I really don't mind. But my wife, she doesn't. I could well, you're a lady, so I can imagine you have some rough stories about the internet. Me, I've been called everything under the sun. You should have heard my drill sergeants. Yeah, yeah, I can understand. I can understand. But I'm immune to the the internet and they're I'm fat. So what? I'm ugly. I know. I'm bald. Who cares? Look like Mr. Clean? Sure do. Like it doesn't bother me. That kind of stuff doesn't bother me anymore. You're old? Yes, I am. Okay, I got my armor. I'm not bringing anything but armor because I'm too fat otherwise. Oh, let me show you the stats real quick. So I'll show you an unleveled one. I got a baby. If you don't mind raising up a baby, you can have one of these. This female baby. Go grab her real quick. These are the colors on them. These are the males that I'm raising up right now. They're kind of in the floor, it would seem. They got pretty good colors on them. Let me grab the female. I'll show you the stats. Where is the female? Where is your sister? No, no, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I got a pretty good Gigantoraptor already. But these are the stats unleveled. Melee damage is pretty good. Health is pretty good. Stamina's excellent. You never run out of health with them. They've got a. I put them up to 10K, and they're just top of line, just great. But they're. Yeah, yeah, I can show you the ancestry. Oh, they do have mutations. Why does this one have? I thought. Oh, I know this one doesn't have any mutations. I don't know why it has mutations. Where are my unmutated ones? Hold on. Is it this one? Yeah, not 00. Yeah, this one. This is the one. There we go. But this one has levels on it, so I would need to go inside. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No. That was one, not that one. Let me go over here real quick. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, you see, I do have some. I just got to find them. That one's got 20. No, not that one. That's a male. It doesn't have any mutations on it. That one's got some. That one has some. That one has some. Let me come over here. I know I have females too. If you need a female, or do you need a male? Because that's got mutations on it. Why do that? What? Why? All of them are male. So I got this female, but I don't know what its exact stats are. I'm assuming that it's going to be the same as this, but it's a female. So that's the stats I believe on the one that I have out there, without anything on it. They should be pretty close, if not exact matches from birth. I don't know, but that's a male right there with the stats. This is the female. I could probably have this one. She has no mutations on her, but her stats aren't clean. So unless you got tech binoculars, I couldn't tell you what her points are. But she's got no mutations on her. Levels are fine. All right. Yeah, because this one I took out of the breed pool, so I wasn't breeding these ones anymore. I started on the blue line. Yeah. Then if you're doing that, then you're good. You are good. So it's got levels on it, but it's a beast. Like, I'd use this thing in the caves and whatnot. I'm gonna switch it out because of once these guys are raised up in here, that'll be my new ride. But these guys are she's got me through some shit. Excuse my language. She's a really good tame. But yeah, I have no problem with that. And she's got no mutations. I really thought that these guys in here didn't have any mutations on them either. I really could have sworn that they didn't. But apparently I was dead wrong. They've got 20-something mutations. And it doesn't really say exactly what they are. You was wrong. What was I wrong about? Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah, I was wrong. I was very wrong. But these ones are clean. So these ones have no mutations on them. But the blue ones, they are mutated. These ones are not. So I'm thinking that I missed out on my chance to do the Alpha Boss tonight with these guys. So what you're saying is I still have a chance. I'd like to know why I haven't been able to chat. I got food, I got drink. Oh God, I forgot. All of my engrams were reset. Oh, it's the worst. That really is such an annoyance. Like I can get over the whole having to reset my levels and all that stuff, but the engrams, that sucks. That's so annoying. Maybe if I'm really lucky and they do the boss tonight, do do. If they do the boss tonight, maybe I will be able to do it. Regardless, even if I do the boss, I'll still bring you that cat if you want screen. I have no problem with bringing you that cat regardless if I get the boss done or not. Aw. Either way, you're getting the cat. Oh God, I'm so chubby. I can barely move. My weak little fragile crafting legs. My hands are meant for building, not meant for war. Either way, hopefully. Hopefully, one way or another, I'm getting the dragon. And I don't die this time. I really need to go out with the Karchar real quick and grab some meat. More so hide than anything. Should I use the fish? The fish and Plesio are really, really good when it comes to hide. But I think my... Alright. I'd offer you honey, but it's kind of hard to transport that stuff. And I haven't gotten around. I remember your bee. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm trying to make these saddles and get these Rexes up to speed and all that good stuff. But I have not forgot about your bee. Oh no. That might need to be done sooner than later than that. Oh. do it right now because I'm in a crafter body. But I will get you a bee. Excuse me. What did I come back in here for? Oh. Scuba? Scuba Steve? My little crafter body. That's really what it is. My frail little crafter body. I know my place. I know how my character's built right now. I am a crafter. I am a glass cannon at creating saddles and blueprints. Well, not really blueprints, but recipes. Like that one-hit wonder with it when it comes to saddles, crafting stuff. I am the guy right now. Right now. Until 7:17 tomorrow evening. I will not forget about it. 7:30, I will not be a crafter anymore, and I'll be back to my normal cave exploring self. But I need at least 250 health and 200 stamina. And 500 weight. Minimum. And I don't have a scuba suit over here, so. More health for the dragon? Yeah. I've got some bruise too. I've actually got bruise on me right now. Nope. You got good gigas? Nope. Yep. The Dimorphodons are going to give me nightmares. They're going to shred me out the back of it again. I get PTSD from the damn dragon. Yesterday was invisible, dude. I had invisible flying death. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do this time. I'm just going to sit back. I'm going to avoid everything. And run to the other side of the map like a chicken. Like the crafter I am, my friend. I'm going to play chicken. Chicken, chicken, buck, buck. You know. Well, I'm going to have some midnight ramen after I get done. Midnight ramen's the best ramen. Fight me about it. All right, man. Sounds good. I'm just grabbing up my scuba gear real quick. Scuba Steve. I believe it's right here. Is that my scuba? That's my scuba. I'm so fat. Really? You're just so overwhelmingly just encumbered by a set of armor. Frail little crafter man. Oh, my wife's so beautiful. I want to tickle her feet. Weird sentence. Oh, my wife is so beautiful, I want to tickle her feet. You'll get it one day, Sloth. You'll get it. Oh, she's just adorable. She's passed out, dude. Just out like a light. Is my name Zach IRL? Nope. No, it's not. You may take another guess. My name is very unsuspecting. I've already told everybody, 1,000 subscribers, and I will tell you my real first name. I will. I swear to you. I can't give it to you. I'm not going to give you a hint. Zach? Yeah, no, man. That's definitely not my name. Elliot, Todd, Kyron, Harold, Bruce, Jay. Bruce. That's a good one, man. No, that's not either. Dude, if you tried to guess my real name, it'd be like Rumpelstiltskin. My real name is very, very unique. My actual name, I have a very, very unique actual name. I took that off, so you can't see my actual name. So not even close friends can see my real name now. I set my PlayStation account to like super private. Bjornstein. King Bjornstein. I like it. For Ragnar. Bjornstein's still tight. Jumanji. No, it's not that unique. I don't know if I know your name. Do I? Have you told me your name before? I don't think I have. And if you said it over voice chat, I turned my voice off. So I can't hear anybody. God knows I don't want somebody running into my base yelling the N-word over and over again and me not be able to mute them. Look at my PSN account. I will. I don't really need to know your name. I know you as Sloth. Royce? No, not Royce. It's not that unique. Like, when I tell you the name that I go by, you'll be like, that's not that unique. I'm not going to tell you my real name. I won't tell anybody my actual legal birth-given name. No, when I hit 1,000, I can't treat anybody any special. I believe it. I'm not denying that. But it's one of those appetizing things. Like, people, if you want to know it, tell your friends come subscribe to my account. I'll tell you guys at 1,000. Yeah. No, I'm not saying that I won't be friendly. I'm not saying any of that. And I'm hoping that none of my friends jump on and be like, it's this. Like, you little shits. Yep. Yep. Yeah, my kid, I did the same thing. He's got his real age, he's got his real everything, so that way Google knows. Google will know. You trough feeding? You're trough feeding. I wonder how long it's going to take for them to start this boss fight. If I beat this boss fight after having such a hard time with my crafter, oh, I know. Kids will always find a way. There will always be a way to get around parental controls. Trust me, I know. Yep, yep, yeah. Does server transfers mean that we can't do the boss fights either? Depending upon the parental controls. Good parenting works as well, but depending upon the parental controls. There is a really good one. It's called the Family Link. It's through Google. You have to completely delete everything off the phone, and then as you're, yeah, yeah, and as you're installing the phone, you'll make a Family Link account for your kid inside the Family Link on your phone, and then when you sign in, it will go through its own initialization process, and it will initialize the phone into kid mode, and it will download specific things and block specific things from the very startup. So when you go in and set up your startup wizard, when you get a brand new phone, as soon as you type their email into it, it sets up the phone into Family Safe, and it's called Family Link by Google. It's really good. I mean, it doesn't do everything, but if I really wanted to, I could go in and see where my kid's at. I can go in and if you got an iPad, I don't know if it works with iPad. I know it works with Android, but it works with but it goes in and it makes it to where they can't uninstall it. Like, it's part of the phone. It basically puts your phone into child mode. And depending upon what settings you put it at as a parent, allows different access to different content. So it automatically filters and breaks everything down. Yeah, yeah. Except it's not a profile. It's the whole phone. It's the whole phone. You can make more profiles on it, but it will still be in that same mode on that phone. It's my kid didn't like it at first, but he understands why. It's not just for his protection, it's for my protection. Anything that he takes pictures of, I get. Anything that he sends, any pictures he receives, I get. So if anything weird or anything like that were to happen, I have my evidence and my proof. You know what I mean? It's good. It's good, and especially in a day and age where Discord's a thing and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's good. And it's Google. I mean, I know people have their own choices on stuff, but I think Google is actually pretty good. If they're good enough to hold my stuff on my computer, they're good enough to have a decent enough family parental control. And after checking it all out, it actually works. It actually does a pretty good job. But yeah, if you're on iPhone, I don't know. I have no. I am not an iPhone guy. It is. It really is. It's a very, very cool thing. Just if you have Android, or you're gonna give your kid an Android, look it up. It's Google Family Link. It's pretty cool. Actually, I used the Samsung Note Ultra 21. I used the big honker. This thing's massive. Let me do a lighter for comparison. It's massive. I'm three versions away from the biggest. Yeah, I have the Ultra Note 2021. Yeah, it's big. It's hefty. It's a big phone, and it's nice. You know, so it feels good in my hand, and it's just nice. But yeah, it's a beautiful screen. It's huge. It's like 6 inches, maybe five and a half, five somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, every message, every everything. I don't invade his privacy. I don't read them unless I feel like I need to. If I feel like there's something going on, he's just being off, I will go through his stuff to see if I can figure out something. But for the most part, I just leave him alone. I trust him enough, man. I really don't feel like I have to. He knows that I can go through. I can check every website he's been on too, but he knows that he's seen me pull it up. Like I pull it up on my computer and I'll start going through it all. It's like, dude, I don't want to go through 1,000 damn websites to figure out what's wrong with you. Just freaking talk to me. Let me know what's going on in your life. You know, I don't. I have this for protection. That's why I have it. I have it for protection. I don't have it because I want to use it. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things that he understands that. So we make sure that, we are very open. My kid will talk to me about quite a bit of stuff. Like some of the things that, I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I'm a dad, dude. I'm a dad that understands the evil of the world. I'm a dad. And I might not be very good with technology, but I'll learn it. If I'm not good at something, I'll figure it out. I'll get it eventually. And that's one of those things that I did spend a significant amount of time trying to figure out. Yeah, Nokia's were. Man, did you get the Bumblebee? Did you get the big yellow one, the flip Bumblebee? Yeah, I could imagine. I could imagine. I had to be a man early in life because I didn't have a man around. Ah, you did have a flip. My wife and everybody on her in her family when we were growing up together. Um, that sounds really inbred right there, doesn't it? I was best friends with her. Me and her have been friends since we were kids, probably around 13, 14. And all her and all of her sisters all had Nokia Bumblebee flip phones. Old. Haven't we already told you enough, old man? But yeah, we've known each other for a while. You went to the museum for college last year. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. So they have a really cool video game museum, and it's like a video game museum that you can actually play with. Like you can play all the old consoles, all of the old, even the Ataris, like really old stuff. You can actually play certain games. Like it's wild. And me and my kids were walking through there. I was like, I had this one, and they're all like first of their kind. Just I was like, oh my god, oh god, I feel so old. the Sega Game Gear, like all these different things that just nobody even knows about anymore. Yep, yep. Well, that's when games were actually polished. And the Sega Genesis, man, they kind of died out. As sad as it is, they went on other ventures. They're considering coming back, believe it or not. Super Mario on NES, yes, yes. I like the SNES more than the NES. The NES was nice, but SNES was my. I like the Super Nintendo more. The console controller felt better in my hands. It was nice and rounded. You know what I mean? Instead of it being that square, ouchie, ouchie. You know, it's old. Two old people talking. Yep, yep. You're not wrong. Talk about video games, old boy. Yeah. Well, games used to be much more polished. People actually took time and effort into it. Nowadays, it's just all mass produced. Get it out as fast as possible. We'll update it and patch it on day one. We'll do an update patch. Sega sold out to someone. Young, not old. All right, man. If you got an important day tomorrow, definitely. I will see you tomorrow, man. I appreciate you coming back in. Thank you. But definitely try to get some sleep. I know you stayed up way too late the other night. So long, nerd. Makes me remember the old Revenge of the Nerds. Nerds. Great movie. Awesome movie. Oh, my phone is dying. Ow. Oops. All right. This guy's on trough now. Welcome in if you're just joining us. Oh, I can't stand that. I can't click that. Excuse me. Thank you. All right, give me a minute. I need to go in here real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Welcome, man. If you're just joining. Fishy. Gonna go hunt down some plesio. Look at the colors on that bad boy. He's like, just, are you sleeping in the water? You're a horrible level. Oh, I love killing these, that fish. I love this fish. Come here, Buck. Why you not let me hit? I love them. I genuinely love these things. Is that an alpha squid? That's an alpha squid. That is definitely an alpha squid. Coming my way. He's coming my way. How high of a level is this guy? Because I might have to dip out. I have no problem taking out any level Alpha Moza for the most part. These squids, they do this, they get me kind of glitched out. I can't do anything. Yes and no. It's a 145 Alpha? What in the hell am I supposed to do? I don't think I can take this guy. Alright, I need to dip out. There is no way in any... No. No, thank you. Why are there so many leads out here right now? Run! Yes, that's an alpha lead. Is that alpha squid still following me? No, but the other lead is. That's cool. But that squid, though. Like, this is okay. I'm not worried about this. This is fine. This guy's toast. That squid, though, I can't do. Oh, too quick. Fishy, you're too fast. That's all crap. Don't need that. But the squid, I can't do crap about that squid. That squid's just too much. I might... Can I cheese him? Can I cheese him in a wall? Come here. Come here, Mr. Squid. Let me... Sneak attack! No, you don't. You kick rock, squid. I'm not giving you a hug. Sneak attack. Run away. Ha ha. You can't touch me. Kick rocks. I wish I could get you stuck. Can I break your AI? Can I break you, squid? I got bleed attack. I slowly whittle you away. don't know if I'm. Meh, meh. Bye, squid. Getting stuck over here? Anywhere? Come on. Come up here. Can you get your little head to poke through here somewhere? No. I know I can take another attack from him, so I might just go ahead and do this again real quick. And start nibbling. So I know I can take another one of these. He does do quite a bit of damage. Can't do it very often. I'm not getting any hit markers right now. I need the fishing pole. I need that fishing pole. I want it so badly. Give me the fishing pole. Can't touch me. Can't touch me. No touchy. It really just does not give a crap about me right now, huh? Come on, Squiddy boy. You stuck? You're very confused.
Welcome in. If you're just joining us, I'm kind of being a fool right now. I've got a Tuso in a tricky situation. Matter of fact, let's go see if he's still over here. Back over to the area that he's in. Come on, buddy. Can I cheese you? Is this all the cheese? Oh, please, let me get an ascended rod, my guy, with all the cheese on it. Yes, please. There you are.
trying to use all the cheese. I know this is excellent gameplay. If you have questions, let me know. I'm eating a rock with tentacles. This is actually an Alpha Tuso. It can't grab me through the rock, but I can get it. Come on with all this. Oh, I done goofed. Come on, let me out. What just happened? You squeeze me? I'm still breathing. What? Um. What? 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 Where's my fish? Hello? Uh, Am I? Am I on drugs? What just happened? What, what the actual hell just happened? What? Everybody else saw that, right? Like I'm not the only one, right? Like, where, where's my fishy? Did it just die some? It was nowhere near being. It was nowhere near dead. Hold on. It was nowhere near dead. I still had almost half life. And then it just disappears. Okay, that's. I don't know. Hold on, give me a second. Well, that's stupid. Oh no, that's my good fish, and that was my good saddle. It's a good thing we got this monster going up. It didn't even die in a proper death. Like I could have been a like death in glory. Awesome. A fish died in glory. If my fish just got glitched the hell out, died in a wall somewhere. Wonderful. What a wonderful death. That's so silly. But this guy should tank everything, I believe, and I have a really good saddle for it. I got an Ascendant max saddle for it. It's not going to be imprinted because I was given it as a gift from Tattoo Man, one of my subs. This thing's got some pretty beastly stats on it, I would say. Oh, now my chat's not working. All right. This one's pretty decent, though. I'm just looking at it. All right, Bug. Let's go get my stuff. Sea fog. Let's go get my stuff, Bug. He's still there. We're even. Excuse me? Oh, wonder. No. God dang it. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot to put in my follow. I'm dying. Let's get out from underneath this rock. Stupid bug flew up. Well, my body should bob to the surface now, at least. It's unblocked. So it will slowly drift up. Mm. Yeah, I forgot to. I forgot to do the thing with my bug. And I did the oopsie. You know what? Come on, Monsieur Quetzal. It's been a little bit. It's literally right there. I mean, why not? Let's go, little Quetzal. Stretch your wings a bit. I only use my Quetzal when I go over to the lava cave. I have a horrible thing, or not lava cave, the volcano cave. I have a horrible thing about where the hell is my bug at? Did my bug die now too? What the heck is happening? Where is my stuff? There's my stuff. Bug, you're freaking me out. You following me, bug? You won't dip out on me no more? Slowly working his way up. You better not go up. I will take all this. Thank you. And goodbye. Come on, buggy. Before I start drowning. Pretzel. Can I? Yeah. Oh, come on now. Oh, this is silly. Bug, can you not freak out on me? Meow, like a little powerboat. Come on, dude. Stop playing with my heart here. I get start smacked by a wing. Can we not do this? Can you let me on? Not yeet me off the side, please. No, wrong way. This way would be great. Thank you. All right. Pretzel face. Don't yeet me off. Oh, God. And now he's chunky because of the bug. It's just zooming around. You're good. You're good. Hey, if you're referencing it to like Neebs, that's an honor. That group is awesome. I love Neebs. That little thing just just what am I doing? As I know it's a digital animal, but in the same respect, I like my digital animals, and I'll pretend that they have souls. Thank you very much. All right. Jump off and get on them. Hey! Oh, no. Climb on his butt. All right. There we go. That expedition sucked. Why did that suck so bad?